Alright, welcome to the stream. Uh, Going to continue some more Elden Ring. Uh, so tired. I've been, not getting as much sleep as I probably should, but that's okay. Besides the fact that for like the last 2 weeks, I was late to work like 3 times. Not good. That's the not good part about it. And like the thing is, I've only been like, it's not like 30 to 40 minutes that I've been late, it's like 3 to 10. Sadly, my job has no sense of cooperation. There's no sense of leniency when it comes to not showing up, besides your manager. So, yeah, it's iffy. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go play some Ultra. Go to the Impaler's Catacombs, and we're gonna go get that map fragment so we can see some shit. Shit. Map is massive. I can't not say that enough. There is so much to do. Game. Oh my, okay. I happened to accidentally spot a tweet about how you can um I was having issues trying to hit enemies with my weapon while on torrent, and I saw that if you press the left L1 button you can hit enemies like that. And what's sucky is I felt like I tried that before and it just didn't work. Yes, I'm gonna summon because I want to kill this guy. Ow. Don't you dare. Gosh. So aggressive. And he's down. Almost. I just want to kill this dude. I feel like he provides something good. No, he does not. Oh, he would do something. I would get an item. Maybe there's an item in this area. I don't know. I was hoping for something. War Pig is insane. I did that last stream, but the thing just is so good. Oh. So get gravity stone chunks and okay. I'm going to rest and get my Yeah. Not bad. There we go. That. Oh, it's a pack of wolves. I don't know. You guys can yell. Take 3 wise beasts. I gotta find 3 turtles though. That's cool. Maybe that other tower is the same, like there's a stone. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Nanix, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. Damn it. Ugh. Alright. So, gotta seek 3 wise beasts. Got the turtle. One of them. There's bound to be more. Here. Seriously? One down. Ow. Oh, one for flesh. Give crafting item. You not. Thank you. Boom. That's down. Okay, these are random skulls. Hold on. Alright, let's go up here. I collect this item. I hope those items don't have like an alternative purpose, because one time I used a fight. I don't know if that's just a no source. Well, I doubt you can find it over and over again, but... I see. Yeah, I know. There's some items in here that I don't know if they have a purpose or not, and it's confusing at times. Like, there's what? Yeah, I think so too. There's these rune arcs. It talks about a greater rune, or whatever. Not great rune, is it? Grant the blessing of an equipped great rune upon use. I don't have any equipped runes or anything. So I'm not sure if that's gonna be something I should not stick with. But it also talks about how it raises your maximum health, and I'm not sure if that I'm not sure. It talks about raising your maximum health slightly. Not sure if that means like permanently or just for until you die or something. God, my nose is bugging me. I've been to so many Like, I haven't fought, at least I don't think I have. I haven't fought any of the story bosses yet. I've just been running across the map. Yeah, I love the other Souls games. I played majority of them. Like, I played all of them when I was in high school. And like I played a lot of Dark Souls 2. That wasn't my first Souls game I played. Like, I played Dark Souls, but I didn't beat it. 'Cause I played it when I was like pretty young. I just didn't understand how to. I just didn't understand the game. I wasn't good at the game. I just gave up pretty quickly when because I tried playing Dark Souls when I was like 14, and then
selling.
I tried giving Dark Souls 2 chance when I rented it for like 5 days. Yeah. I haven't beat Bloodborne. I have it from my PlayStation. I play it, I mean, sometimes when I'm not streaming, I play it. I play on Xbox when I stream and stuff. Yeah. I haven't beat Sekiro either. I own it. I own all the Souls games. I just, Bloodborne and, Sekiro are the only ones I haven't beaten. I've beaten all the other ones. Like, I rented Dark Souls 2 for like 5 days when renting games was a thing. And I played as much as I could within the 5 days that I had it. And so after I rented it, I was like, I have to buy this. I'm having so much fun. So I bought Dark Souls 2, and that was the first Souls game I beat. And then before 3 came out, after beating Dark Souls 2, I was like, I need to give Dark Souls a chance. I need to go through and play it. Yeah. You haven't even opened it yet, Annex? I think that you... Oh my gosh. Potentially open it. Look at that. What the hell? Give me the map fragment, please. I don't know what the hell's going on, but that does not seem cool. But, yeah, no, I beat Dark Souls 2 quite a few times. Oh, there's a golden tree. So I went through and I beat Dark Souls. Yeah. I think... Yeah, the only game I haven't beat all the DLC for is the Dark Souls, because I didn't buy the DLC because they gave out Dark Souls for free on Xbox Gold, so I like played it. Yeah. Between, I guess, not counting, like, Bloodborne and Sekiro, because I haven't beat them, or Elden Ring. Between all the Dark Souls games, like, my favorite is Dark Souls 3. Just because the world is, like, massive, and there's a lot to do. It's the one I've played the most, and done a bunch of random challenges for it. My own time in high school, like I did a Soul Level 1 playthrough high school. I did a bunch of like certain weapon only runs, a new game, and then I guess after that Dark Souls 2 would be second, and then Dark Souls as my third favorite in the series, and then Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin as the fourth, because that game is kind of broken as shit. I don't know why. Not a lot that's actually Well, Dark Souls 2 in general is just broken. Oh my god, ow. There's a lot wrong with it. But also there's a lot that's great with it. On your perspective. Dark Souls 2 is a very opinionated game. There's a lot of things that are good and wrong with that game. Poison. Oh, that's not. And I like the DLC in Dark Souls 3 out of the other games. The DLC for Dark Souls 3 is superb. Really. Hey. Where do you think you're going? This is getting irritating. Bastard! I sneak. I've been enjoying the hell out of Elden Ring. There's so much. What the hell is going on? Dude, they're just teleporting. Have you played much of Elden Ring yet, Nanix? Or do you not own it yet? And this dude. Okay, I'm just. But yeah. I killed it. What is this? A spell? It is. Releases poison mist caster. That's cool. That's driving me nuts. Something else that I bought. Oh, awesome. Thanks for the follow on Twitter as well. See you around, man. You have a good day and don't work yourself too hard. Nothing worse than working yourself too. Do it all the time. Oh, why did I do that? Play too many games where the sprint button is the analog stick. My free time. Okay. Sentinel dude. You're not gonna hit me. Oh, thank you. Stabbed up the butthole. The guy down. I'll go over here. There's these big swords. God, I can't speak half the time. Oh, hey. Monument. The siege of Castle Morn. A lone hero fights for his vengeance, only to fall at the hand of Lord Godfrey. You're not one of those turtles, Danny. I don't think so, no. But I'll kill you nonetheless. Ah, this flower. Trina's lily. Pick up something else. Crafting knife. Oh, it's the flesh, the lump of flesh. A lump of beast flesh filled with rich juices. Material used for crafting items found by hunting carnivorous beasts. Suitable for rustic. Oh, not what I wanted. Hello? How's it going? Hello? Can you hear me? Yeah, what's up? Yeah, you get... In this game, it's runes, but yeah. So, runes is like your souls. You use it to level up and whatnot. But, so in Elden Ring, you know, how far are you? Okay. Yep, okay. Yep, okay, so those, so you know about the grace, the sites of grace, right? Your bonfires, like in the Dark Souls game. So once you find 3 or 4 in the open world, not dungeons, not the dungeon, because there's quite a few dungeons, and so there's quite a few sites of grace related to them. But if you find 3 sites of grace in the overworld, there will be this NPC called Melina. She is essentially a firekeeper, but in this game, you're tarnished, you don't have a maiden, yada yada. So she essentially comes around and helps you. He's the one that lets you use your runes to level up. So you can't level up until you find enough sites of grace. Yeah. I said it might be 3 or 4, and it can't be dungeon ones. It has to be, yeah. She's the one that levels you up. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. She levels you up, and then you found that horse guy. I haven't fought him yet. I haven't gone near him. But there is that church. I don't know. Did you go into that church that's near where that horse rider is running around? Yeah, no, that's him. That's what I'm talking about. So, have you been to the Church of Ella? Or LA? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's very difficult. This is probably one of the most difficult Souls games. You can, but there's a lot of enemies in a lot of areas that will one-shot you pretty quickly. Okay. Oh, so you're following the main story. So shields are kind of difficult. So there's typically you just gotta deal enough poise damage to them, that or just lock onto them. If you probably have a shield because you're playing a war. Just keep your shield up, lock on them, and just kind of walk around them until you get to their back and then backstab them. It's typically the only way to get around shields, or do enough damage to their shield for them to break their poise, where they lose stability and they can't react to you attacking. Oh, fuck. And also, jumping overhand heavy attacks do a lot of poise damage, so that's like another good way to break shields. Or just do a lot of damage. Oh, and I'm dead. That's 72 deaths right there. 72. Well, yeah. Yeah, my character's only level 26 and I played almost 10 hours. Well, I went with the Wretch, the level 1 character. So for a while I was just running around naked with a club. So far, the weapon I'm running around with is the War Pick, and it's really good. You're dealing with a bunch of small humanoid enemies right now, right? All those like knights and whatnot. Yeah, so with the War Pick, I can't remember where I found it, but with the one jump heavy attack and then a normal swing attack, you will do you will stun that you will break their posture, and then you could just do a critical strike on an enemy. So like within 2. So at Church Ella, there is a anvil. You can use that anvil to upgrade your weapon to +3. And the only way to upgrade it further than +3, you have to get to the round table. So the only way to get access to the round table is by Lena. I always forget her name. The chick that levels you up, she can bring you to the round table hall. And I don't know if it's not story orientated because I have access to it. And I think it's based on Sites of Grace. Again, like kind of how it took a few Sites of Grace till she popped up. And you have to talk to her whenever you have a chance. Exhaust her dialogue when you're at the Site of Grace. Because she eventually says that she's leading you on. Well, she has been leading you on. That your horse has trusted you wholeheartedly, while she pretended to trust you because she's not a believer that in like you whether or not you're like fit for doing the task that she needs you to do. So then she's like, oh, okay, so there's another function that I can do. I can bring you to Boundary Hall. And then she brings you there, and there's a bunch of NPCs there that you can talk to, and a few that you can purchase items from. And your first spell person that you can get access to buy incantations, not sorceries. So your healing stuff you can buy. That they even sell like a cure poison, which is kind of really good because there's quite a few poison areas, and so cure poison is a really good spell, and it doesn't even use that much FP. But then also the blacksmith. That's where you find the blacksmith. And he can upgrade your weapons further. Then +3. But I keep exploring really high level areas, so I haven't been able to upgrade my weapon to +3 because all the upgrade materials I keep picking up is for really the high level upgrade materials. So they're like, I have mostly a lot of like +5 things that bring you up to +6, +9, +15, +18 for your weapon. Yeah. Oh fuck. These things are. Oh yeah, there's some giant. Yeah. Well, the giant bats are actually pretty easy to kill. They don't do a lot of damage to you. There is other giant bats later in some areas that actually shoot spells at you, and those are the ones you want to worry about because they'll shoot like 6 projectiles at you and one-shot you. They get me all the time. God damn it. No! Taking the elevator. I'm sending you down. I don't even have heals. The AI is a lot smarter and it's really hard to cheese enemies. What, the lock on? You just click the button to lock on. Kill this guy without dying, so I get some flasks back. Oh, I almost got hit on the backswing. And I'm dead. Again. Damn it. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's open world. No, that's Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 2, you start in like a kind of a very easy tutorial area. This is where you start in number 2. Number 1, you start in the tutorial thing as well. And there's that, yeah, so kind of, if you don't know to just leave the boss area in the first one, like right away, until you get your weapon and your shield, then yeah, it's pretty easy. Because then you can just come back with your weapon and then fight the demon. I need to go back downstairs. I remember sitting down and playing, well, helping you play through Dark Souls, the first one. Yeah. Well, number 2, there's no boss you have to fight for a while. Well, I beat all of them. Yeah, I was just talking about it not long ago. Like 10 minutes ago to somebody that popped in my stream about how Dark Souls 2 was the first Souls game I blah, blah, blah. Yeah, because yep, that one summer that I was living with. And then 3 came out and I just bombed through that. And out of all the games, the only... Well, actually, I don't think I beat all the DLC in Dark Souls. I don't... Yeah. Because, I might have. No, I think I did because I think I weaseled Will and Wes to fucking finally play the game again to help me get through the bosses in the DLC because they already went through and beat all those bosses. I need to beat them. I need help. New Game Plus. Well, new game. Yeah. I would do quite a few new games. Especially in Dark Souls 3. I almost got the game fully done in Dark Souls 3. But, I almost got every single achievement, but the achievements glitched out on me, and I apparently didn't get all the miracles when I did. It was irritating. So... I went through like 4 new games with one character. Fuck. Oh my gosh. Oh. This guy can damage other enemies. Oh, I'm bringing this. Mr. Pumpkinhead, come here. Some enemies I want you to... Never mind, I died. FP is your skill gauge, so the amount of times you can use your weapon skills, or your or the amount of times you can cast the incantation sorcery. It's your magic part. There's quite a few changes that I very much enjoy with this game. They've done. Besides the obvious and stuff that's like open world for the most part and everything. Like, the horse is cool. I like the... I don't know if you got to the point yet because you probably haven't beaten any of the dungeon yet. When you beat a dungeon, there you get these spirit summons, and they're really good to use as a solo player. I use them. You can summon them, and they can take the aggro off you. Is really good. Oh, they're fucking up Mr. Pumpkinhead. Oh no, I aggroed Mr. Pumpkinhead just to do a bunch of damage to all these fuckers that leap at me. Oh yeah, they killed him. Wow, okay. Greaves. Well, you gotta go to equipment. No, to equip stuff. Do you have item crafting yet? So at the Church of Ella, by that guy on the horse that kept fucking you up, there is a merchant there, and he sells a crafting kit, and you can find cookbooks and buy cookbooks from other wandering merchants to be able to craft new items, like consumable items from the stuff you find around the map, like the smoldering butterflies, fires, and mushrooms. Really good. I recommend picking it up. It's only 500 runes, I believe, if I remember. Yes. Runes is your currency. It's like your souls in any of the other Souls game, or in Bloodborne, your blood echoes. It's a thing that you use. And I mean, if you ever want to find areas, like good areas, or even just like certain things, I just recommend going through and watching my streams on this game. I only have like 2 other videos. So I only played it for 10 hours because I streamed it the day it came out. And then Destiny had off for 2 days. So I hung out with her for those 2 days. And then I go to a bunch of high level areas and a bunch of random shit. Yeah. And then there's these, oh my gosh. Ah, fuck that one dog. There are these consumable items that you can find on the map that are called golden runes. Those are like your poppable souls in the other games. So you just go in your inventory and you can use them that way. Yes, yeah, when you clear a group of enemies, typically if it's like a cluster, like if you find a small camp of like 4 enemies, if you kill all 4 of them, it'll refill a little bit of your flasks. Yeah. Yeah, it's real nice. And there's also scarabs around the map that you can find that will, if you kill them based on what color they are, they will refill that flask. So if you find a blue scarab and you kill the blue scarab, you will get, it'll fill your FP flask. Or if you find like a red one, it'll fill your Crimson Tears, your healing flasks. I have my shield up. Then you find these items called Ashes of War, which are like your stones. Like in the other games, the Titanites, the different colored Titanites, or the like, well, in the first one you get different colored Titanites, and the second and third one you just have regular Titanites that you use to upgrade your weapon, and you find other stones. You find other stones that you apply to a weapon as to get like fire or electric or poison, things like that on your weapon. But if you in this game you find Ashes of War, which are your skills, more or less, your weapon skill, and that will based on what Ashes of War you have equipped, but you can duplicate Ashes of War at the blacksmith if you have a Ashes of War fragment. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Mountain of dudes keep killing me. I keep forgetting I can summon area. You just summon wolves. But you can't summon until you get the summon bell. Which I can't remember how you get the summoning bell, but there is a process. I think you have to buy it from... I don't think you have to buy it from somebody at the round table. I think you earn it out from someone. Can't remember. Been a while. Oh. Fuck. What's nice about this game is the hitboxes are super tight, so... there's plenty of times where I've gone, like I went to hit, I hit an enemy and I was playing like I just finished this heavy swing and my war pick is like stabbed into the ground. And the enemy swung over my head and missed me because of it. No. I can go back. Don't fight me on the fucking elevator, dude. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. The only one in the Souls game that the enemies despawn is in Dark Souls 2, after you killed them 15 times. Nope. If you're having a tough time with some enemies, I recommend having a shield that has 100% physical reduction, damage reduction on it, and hold that motherfucker up. I don't know as a warrior if you start with one, but you can. And dodging is your friend. Yeah. Yeah, dogs are tough. I have issues with them a lot myself. Yeah. Yeah, no, they're quick. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Hmm. The crafting kit is really good because you can buy these cracked pots from merchants or find them, and you use those to craft like throwable bombs. And in the beginning area and stuff, you find a lot of these things called smoldering butterflies that kind of hang around any fire pit. You can sprint using the button with the horse. If you hold B, you'll go faster. Walking around with, like, how much health do I have at the moment? I have 19 health out of my 490. I have no flasks, and I'm just continuing my exploration of this area. Pots. Oh, and summoning uses FP, so creatures. Well, you can only summon once with creatures. But if you have but there's some summons that use up a lot of FP, so you might eventually run into a summon that you want or to use, or at least try out, and you might have to dump a point or two into your mana stat to be able to use it. Fuck! Backswing got me. I literally cleared every single enemy but one. Oh, this spot is annoying! This is kind of a too high level area that I shouldn't be in, but yeah. Yeah, you can, yeah. But the moment you load into a new area, like by fast traveling, or you rest, they will be coming. But you can light a side of grace, like discover one, and not rest at it, and they won't come back. I'll summon my group of demi-humans. Yeah, essentially backstab, come in, do what you can. Do as much damage as you can. Does help. And when you have the ability to summon, you'll be pretty good. You can't summon in every area. There will be, the only places you can summon are areas that have a blue archway that shows up in your bottom left-hand screen. Or probably the screen by just above all your like items, like all your consumables, your weapon, your like, picture. The wretch, the one that's naked with just the club. So, the wretch... No, it determines what your base stats are. And, like, what your starting equipment is. It does not determine, like, what you're only able to do. Like, if you choose to be a warrior in the beginning, it doesn't mean that when you start leveling up, you can't start just dumping points into your mana and become, like, a mage. It's just that you're going to start with, yeah, and your stats are based on that. Like, yeah. 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 Okay. Was he at Gentex and then left? Or was he at... That makes sense. Yeah, I only talked to him once, and I was like, yo, just to catch up and see if he wanted to play again. But, yeah, he said he was off for like a month pretty much, if not a bit more, because of the surgery on his foot. But I haven't talked to him since, so I don't know. But, with the Wretch, you start at level 1. You're rune level 1, or whatever. But all your stats are at 10. So you can pretty much start however you want your build. You don't have, like, a direction your class sets you in. And start your direction, like, say, if you are exploring and you start finding a bunch of magic items, or you find say like a dex weapon you really want to use, you see the stat requirements and you're like, oh, I just need to put 6 levels into this and like 5 levels into that, and you're at like level 10. Compared to how most classes, like the warrior class, has a very limited FP and like your faith and arcane stat is really low, so you're not going to be really casting spells for a while unless you put a bunch of levels into that. So that's why the warrior class is probably the easiest class to start with, because you have the high health, high endurance, and you have a pretty basic level of strength and dexterity, so you can use quite a bit of weapons starting off. Yeah. Well, in this game, you actually start. This is the game you start with the most stamina in. In all the other games, like even if you pick the warrior class, your stamina is not more than your health starting out, ever. I just know this game is gonna be super difficult for challenge runs. Out of all the other games, it's gonna be the most difficult. Like, once I get a good grasp on this game, I plan to do challenge runs. That's gonna be difficult. I'll probably end up doing like a Boon level 1 challenge run where you just play the Wretch class and you don't level up, or the only things you level up is your weapon, pretty much. But you can't change your stats, so you're stuck. But that's only when I feel comfortable. And after I play enough of it where I understand it. Steel wire tool. I forgot I have a golden seed. Ooh. Torch wound with metal wire. The flame can illuminate dark locales or be used to attack enemies. Heavier than a normal torch, but the heated filament is fire damage. Yep. Oh yeah, we would not be done either way. The second one. Yeah, we don't be set. We don't want 3. Destiny's hoping that they'll let her, especially now that she is having a girl. Yeah, usually the reason why they don't let you, do anything with your body and whatnot. Both me and her want her to get her uterus removed, so there's absolutely no chance of her getting pregnant. And also, you can donate the uterus as well and get some money from that. So, essentially, sell your uterus. And some people get like, essentially, it's like, yeah, they can implant it in somebody, or they could use it for science. I don't know, but we read online that you could probably some places will let you do it where you can sell it, and if you sell it, you can get like upwards of like 6 to 8 grand. But I think I would have to check up on it. I haven't done it in a while, but yeah, we're hoping. Yeah, we're hoping we can have a uterus afterwards, just so she doesn't have to deal with you don't have to deal with the possibility of another kid popping up, or not that we wouldn't be happy about it. We mentally can't handle more than 2. No limit. Yep, exactly. But part of the reason why we had kids so young is so we could be done with them by the age of like 40. So we're not toting around kids in our home at the age of like 65. Well, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. my butthole. Alright guys, I'm back. Taco Bell doesn't get me. Chipotle does. Chipotle is fucking kills my stomach. Yes. So there's these tiny herb trees. So, there'll be these like spriggy looking little trees, like tiny trees, around, and they're completely gold in color. Usually there's an item in front of it. They're called golden seeds. You will find them, and they will. If you have a golden seed, when you rest at a campfire, there or at a grave site, there is an option to go to your flasks, and you can upgrade your flask and use the golden seed. Using a golden seed adds a charge to your flasks. An additional charge. So that's really good. And you'll find these tears, which or like a sacred wine glass. I forget what it's called. But at the churches, usually at the base of the statue that you like would pray to or whatever, that usually you'll find this thing, the item that you need. Increase the amount of HP or FP the flasks restore. To bait these guys to fall off. Yeah. Yeah, there's some clipping errors. I've encountered quite a few. It happens. It's not too bad. It could be worse. This guy ended up falling down. I wonder if pulling him will last. Well, net me some plastic. Oh, yeah. Not really. I currently engaged with the problem. The fact that they made A button, your jump button, is so nice. Prior, you could only jump by like sprinting by holding the B button and then quickly tapping it, or sprinting with the B button and then clicking your analog stick to jump. Garbage. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, that's one guy down. My shield up. I don't have health. I don't have any flasks, and I'm probably at like maybe 50 health. An attack will probably kill me. Miss. No flasks? Damn. Oh, oh, yes. Oh yeah, Side Grace, thank you. I'll level up. I'll boost my health. Actually, I got golden. Not do a lot. Getting your ass kicked. Yeah, happens. Oh, no, okay. Oh, stone sword key. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be smart. Don't get yourself fucked up. Nothing. There's been like only one like illusionary wall that I've encountered this whole game. And that was in the dungeon. I cannot express how much the war pick is so good. Pickled corn. Oh no. And little sludge monster fell on my head. Yeah, there's these things. Please help me. I'm a little blood. If those hideous Mongols eat me, I'll be forever marked. That thing for the just. Oh. But there's these like sludgy things that can sometimes are in dark rooms that fall from the ceiling, land on your head, and do a grab attack on you. I think that's okay. Hop off here? I don't know if that's the point. I'm supposed to do. I doubt it though. Oh, a chest. Nice. Windblade Talisman. That's not gonna help me. Talisman depicting a twin blade and confessor. Enhances the final hit, ending a chain of attacks. The twin blade technique is a tradition of confessors who closely guard the secret of how they preserve the momentum of their attacks. Thus is the final strike of their onslaught off. And no, this game is definitely worth picking up. Like, Tim might get frustrated with it, but, yeah. Hmm. Jesus. I haven't played Destiny 2. I might download it again. I don't know. Is it a Series X S upgrade kind of game? Because I don't. Okay, because I don't have space on my regular drive for it. Then you can't play games that have the Series S or X upgrade on your Xbox from your like external hard drive when it's downloaded. You have to download it your like main storage. If you don't, you can't play it. I don't have space, so. Yeah, I need to pick one up at some point when I got money. Yeah, I don't have money to spend anyways. Destiny, we're not even sure if Destiny's gonna be getting paid much, so we're kind of iffy on spending money. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Reasonable. Oh, I picked up a weapon from an enemy. Lawn shaft ass. Ass? Lawn shaft ass, yes. Oh. Yep. Best weapon in the game. Yep, no problem. Large iron axe with long handle, weapon of the maltreated, misbegotten. Making use of force generated by its length, this weapon's resentment charge blow. Stop. I can't use it. Cool, a bunch of jellyfish enemies. Ooh, item. Figured there was something around here. Ooh. Fucking crabs. Kill the crabs. Oh, that's a big crab. That's a big crab. Oh, it's a crab. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to kill your friends. This looks so delicious. Oh, I thought I stunned you. I thought I stunned you. Not the belly flop. He's not the belly flop. Oh, fire arrows. Description of these. Blade, short dagger for throwing it has no handguard. The blade is polished and the blade is expertly balanced. This auxiliary weapon used primarily to constrain an enemy's movements can still be deadly in the range. I read what this. Keep forgetting to increase my number of flasks. Oh, it's an angry jellyfish. Oh, they're all angry. Angry jellyfish. They're not attacking me. Oh, I am stun locking. I'm at this area and there's a bunch of jellyfish, like flying jelly. Let's go to this boss. The Onion Misbegotten. Oh, fuck. Yeah, pretty much a good way for somebody to, how they, like, starting out how to play is just play slow. And in my opinion, it's play however you want, but playing slow is definitely smart. God, this dude is not giving me a chance to heal on deck. 78 hits. And it's a boss, so it's okay. It is quick as hell. No, well, since I'm streaming, I have a text source on my stream that I just every time I die. So I always just know how many deaths I have. Just for like, it's not to be like, oh, I went through this game, or like, it's just kind of just a fun little thing. I think in my Dark Souls 3 playthrough, currently I have 108. Okay, summon my wolves. Oh, hell yeah. Come on. There we go. Ah, the war pick is so good. I cannot. Literally, like, 2 hit, like 3 jump, strong attacks on this boss will stun it, and I can do a critical strike that does like 300 damage to it. I've only died. Okay, yep, killed this boss. Ooh, crafted blade greatsword. Oh, I got an achievement. Leonine Misbegotten. Boss grace the sky. A new weapon. Killing this boss. The storied sword of Castle Morn, a revenge's weapon. It is burdened with oceans of anger and regret, one of the legendary armaments. A lone surviving champion from a country now vanished was so determined to continue fighting that he claimed the swords of an entire clan of them. Oath upon the great sword to avenge the clan, temporarily raising all attributes for a certain duration. All its effects are active poison while. Nice. I need 40 strength. I am nowhere near. Wait, that was weird. I've slightly been having some performance issues with this game. There's been some moments where the game will chug for me. So you have 2 weapons equipped, right? Are you running like dual wielding 2 weapons? Yeah. Are they kind of from the same weapon brand? Like same like weapon class? Cool. So do you know about power stancing then? Essentially that's what you're doing. Having the same 2 weapons, you're power stancing. So when you have 2 of the same type of weapons, the same kind of like class of weapons, you power stance them. And do you attack a lot with just your right bumper? Okay, so yeah, right bumper. So when you have 2 weapons equipped and you're power stancing, if you hit your left bumper, you will attack with both your weapons at once. And it does more damage. Yeah, a little fun fact, yeah. Power stancing. It's good. It's real good if you do it. Not the end, just back up. Hey Callie, how's it going? Game's going good. I just beat a boss like a minute ago. You missed it. I'm doing good, Callie. How are you? You get yeah, how was your early morning yesterday? Yeah? 2:40 p.m. for me. So, pretty early. I thought this guy was up the ladder. He is. Oh, iframes. He didn't take fall damage. Which is kind of annoying. You would think that he would have taken fall. Ow. Ow, ow. Oh, I'm dead. Fucking hell. Ugh. I rolled the wrong way. Meant to roll backwards. Have you bought the crafting kit yet? What? Yeah. Well, it's, yeah, in the other Souls games, there were binoculars that you could find or buy. You could look at long distance things. I bought the telescope, but I haven't really used it. I haven't really encountered a moment where I've been like, oh, I need to see something far away. Yeah, have you found any map fragments yet? Yeah? Do you know what the symbol on the map looks like? If you go to your map that doesn't have any like actual like good quality on it, right? It's not highly detailed on that kind of brown, like the tannish color, right? There is these little like symbols on the map that are kind of like small. I need to get away from that. And I need to kill this guy so I can actually look on the map and tell you what it looks like. So on the map, just go to kind of like a dark area. There will be these like little kind of if you zoom in, you'll find these little kind of like finger looking. They're not like fingers. it's a little like glowing pyre on the map, and those are where you will find, yeah, in the black area. If, like next to the roads and stuff, there'll be these like little statues or whatever on the map, and those are where you find the map fragment. No, game is fully not linear in a lot of it. Like you can do a lot of things like in no particular. Oh, hey, I killed that guy from fall damage, Callie. How's this area I need to check out yet? You do anything fun today, Callie? You pretty busy, or did you have work? Oh, fucking hell. Ow. Yeah, I understand that, Callie. I get that all the time. I was actually late to work again yesterday. It was not good. Very unhappy about it. I keep like in my sleep, Dad, I keep slamming off my alarms in my sleep. Like I don't Destiny always thinks that I'm like awake. My alarm goes off, and I'll just turn it off
this castle,
when I'm at like asleep.
Godric himself. But you can see how
I was only
things have turned out.
Yeah, I
The
know.
menials
I was
all
at
rebelled. They gave me good
No,
service,
it's not.
or so I thought. But it seems it was all an act.
yeah.
Foul creatures, as it said, and true
I
enough,
meant,
they're foul inside and out. I'm sorry to disappoint
It wouldn't be
you,
that big of a problem if I
whatever you
haven't
come
called
here to
off a
do,
few times because
I'm
I wasn't
afraid
feeling.
Castle Morn won't hold much longer.
So you
Take
only get
this
like
by
5
way of
days.
apology.
No, that's the thing. It's
I see. Thank you. But I can't leave yet. Even if the castle should fall, as commander, I must remain.
I keep
to ensure the treasured sword of Morn does not fall.
because like what happens
into the
is like
wrong hands.
like at 8 o'clock I'll lay down until 10:45 and get up. But the problem is I have alarms from like 9:55 all the way to 10:45 to like kind of get me up.
If you see Irina, her father will come for
10:45 is like
once
my
he's
last
fulfilled
alarm
his duty.
for me to get up. Otherwise I'm gonna be late. And the issue is I keep turning off that 10:45 alarm, or like inadvertently on accident in my sleep. Yeah, my stupor, my sleepy stupor. I imagine Callie. It's always non-stop long days. Little kids never easy. Oh, by the way, Callie, if so, I'll yeah, yeah, we have kids, so that does make me extremely tired as well, and also just the lack of sleep. But also, Callie, if I'm in a party with my dad. If you're wondering why I'm talking about random things, having any context, I just don't have my party linked up to my stream just for privacy sake issues for other people. But yeah, having kids and working third shift and everything else, it's very taxing. Not letting myself get the proper rest so I can stream also. Oh yeah, no. My dad's not confused. He knows I'm streaming. So he's playing this game too, and he's just asking about tips and chatting about it, telling him all the little scoops and details that I can. By the way, Dad, if you did you know you can review your tips, that tutorial tips that they tell you and stuff in your inventory? Yeah. Also in your inventory, well, from merchants you can buy these like notes or whatever that are like hints about either enemy weaknesses or like areas to check out, and they're not like, oh, check out this spot on the map. It's more of a like treasure hunt type thing. He's liking the game so far, Callie. He hasn't played any of the prior games that much to this. He had a very difficult time with them, so he's kind of been having a difficult time with this, but not too much compared to the other ones so far.
Trade again?
Yeah. When you power stance, dual wielding like the same type of weapon class, like if you're doing like two different daggers or like two long swords, you do like power stance, and you do a bunch of damage. They kind of have it in Dark Souls 3 with the like dual-handed weapons, like the ones that like the daggers, or the you find these drain hammers that are like these two like circle like maces, or also the curved swords, that the dual curved swords, like all the dual weapons in Dark Souls 3 using the left bumper attack does insane amount of damage, and sometimes it's a lot quicker than actually using the right bumper attack. Oh, those golden seeds I mentioned, eventually it will start asking you for 2 instead of 1 amount. Merchant there. Oh, hey Tim. You there, Tim? Oh, hello. Yes. Yes. He probably did that at the same time he sent me one. I heard that you're interested in getting this game a bit. Yeah. At least with this game, so far you can, since it's open world, you can literally just change the direction that you're going. Like if you're having a difficulty. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I heard you left Gentex. Oh. Yeah, trust me. Mario just know better. They're not lenient about anything. Like I'm close to getting fired just from attendance because I had to call off a few days because I was sick, and then for the past 2 weeks I had 3 days I was late. Yeah, third shift is difficult. Yeah, I work third shift. I'm stocking. I get. For a while I was a pricing department, but my pricing manager, we technically didn't have a third shift pricing manager, and they so we were under so like the my third shift manager, my first shift manager was like pricing and whatnot, and the thing was, because there was technically, they were saying we aren't technically our position, there's no third shift position for our position, so we weren't getting the third shift premium or the pay at all for it. We were getting first shift pay. Oh, so my they were literally denying us our third shift premium, and also the third shift pay, because of the fact that the position that we were working in, there technically wasn't a third shift position for that. So they were denying us our pay. Very much bullshit. So, instead, and also eventually my pricing manager, since we didn't have a third shift manager, she couldn't keep an eye on things. Also, there was a lot of problems with one of our other pricing team members not really doing their job. And we would tell our manager about it, and she was like, I can't do about it because I'm not there to see it. Like, this chick would literally go into the break room and sleep for her whole shift and not get in trouble for it. And she would take like a ton of breaks without clocking out and a bunch of stuff like that. So she's like, I'm just gonna abolish your guys' shift. So unless someone takes you guys in from like a different department, we're gonna lay you guys off. So I almost got laid off just randomly out of the blue because they just they didn't want to deal with us. But one of the stocking managers, he was like, all right, I'm gonna take you guys in, which is nice. We don't get pay raise. We get a pay raise, and also we get the actual third shift premium of like $1.50. That was we were supposed to be getting, but that we so. And now we don't do all the pricing stuff that we normally did before, where we would go around and change the prices on tags and a bunch of stuff. Now, the only thing we do that's still the same is on Saturday. On Saturday is ad day. So on Saturday we will go around removing all the ads, up all the ad stickers, and then put up new ad stickers. That's literally our whole shift. It's actually my favorite thing to do, because they don't really care what we do for the most part, like as long as we're doing our job, as we're doing it. So like we can watch YouTube videos or like Netflix or whatever, we can have it playing and have headphones in the whole time. So on Saturdays I'll just watch YouTube videos. Yeah. That's reasonable. I did that too when I left one of my other jobs, so I get it. I mean, after a while, it was kind of dumb of me on how long I took, because I eventually took like 3 months, and then same thing with Destiny. We took like 3 month like mental break from work, and we eventually drained pretty much a whole savings account because of it. Yeah, so we're kind of building that back up, but we might end up actually draining our savings account again because we're not sure if she's gonna get paid maternity leave. So Starbucks. She's at Starbucks. Oh, I just killed myself. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, no, she works at Starbucks. Yeah. The issue is she hasn't worked there long enough to get paid leave. Yeah, which is kind of dumb because, like, I find that stupid because even if, say, you... Damn. Oh, fuck. Oh. Yeah. Jeez, Callie, I almost just fell from the height. That would have been so bad. Yeah, whatever. There's a, on my past stream, the last stream I did, so there's this tower in the upper part of the map, the upper far right corner of the map, called the Divine Tower of Kaled. You have to climb the outside of the tower with these like sheer cliff faces and whatnot, and jump around on Torrent on these really flimsy thin edges. And well, when you climb off of Torrent, you climb off the back, right? The back side of Torrent. And just hop off, right? I hopped off the backside of Torrent, stupidly, with Torrent's ass hanging off the edge. Yeah, I know, I'm not a super monster, Callie. So I literally fell, like, I hopped off the back end of Torrent, and I was like, oh no, oh no, and I literally just fell like 20 feet off the tower, and I was like almost to the point where I was next to the next side of Grace on the tower, so I was inside the tower. I was like, oh! So I had to redo it and get my runes back and everything. It was a hassle. Where am I? Morn Tunnel. Yeah. Wait, what? What I'm... Oh, the gold seeds? Yeah, no, that just goes in your inventory. If you check your inventory, it's be in there. The golden room. Yeah, that's not what you use to upgrade your flask. You need the golden seeds. The golden runes are those like disposable runes that I was talking about, that if you use them you get a bunch of runes instantly. Yeah. Oh god, these guys are so tough. Oh. Just leave a marker on the map and then come back to it later. So you can leave markers on the map, like different symbols and stuff, to signify if there's a boss there or whatever that you still have to beat. I usually mark where I find merchants on the map so I can revisit them if there's like they have an item that I don't have yet. The merchants are usually by a like campfire with like a camel next to them. I recommend marking them on the map so you can like quickly find them later. If say you don't buy everything from them that you can buy. Most merchants have quite a few items. They also have like armor sets and everything else. So really good. Man, that guy was just bouncing my weapon back, Callie. Every time I hit him, my weapon would just bounce back. Like it was made of stone or something. Are you dead? Oh, there's a bunch of guys in here. Oh gosh. Come on, kill this dude. Kill that dude! Oh god, get me out of there. There's too much going on, Callie. I don't know what's going on. We're getting stuck in corners, which is not good. I got it. I killed him, Callie. No worries. I just gotta kill this dude with this bow. Oh, I mean. This is nice. I found this like a tunnel in the bottom corner of the map. that has, it's like a mining shaft, and I'm finding a bunch of smithing stones. That'll be good, because then I can finally upgrade my weapon from +1. I haven't really upgraded my weapon at all. I've only upgraded it once. I keep going into high level areas, and I keep getting a bunch of different stones that I can't use to upgrade my weapon. Explosive stone. This do. It's like a explosive stone explodes when thrown, inflicting fire damage. A small stone with a small core. Miners employ these stones as tools for rock blasting, but I've forgotten how to craft them. I might. It sounds like I might find a cookbook that can let me craft those, which would be cool. Temporarily reduces fall damage and sound. Soft but sturdy cotton formed from splitting open raw fruit in a particular. Attaching this cotton to the bottom of one sheet allows for temporary reduction of sound. You must court danger at the very least, tread light. Huh. I found this like cotton consumable item that reduces your fall damage. It's always good to read the description of items. You'll run into interesting descriptions of things that you would have probably missed. Or like purposes of items. Oh, damn it. I opened a door and I didn't realize it brought me to a boss room. Ow. If this boss is just one of the normal enemies I've already fought and killed. And I'm not supposed to beat it. Let's try. Nothing wrong with that. I can't heal. But what did I get? Got an item. That was a weapon. Busted anchor. Yeah, pretty much. I was just like, hi boss, bye boss. Come back. By the way, Tim, if I start talking randomly, it's because I'm streaming at the moment. No worries though, they can't hear you. So you don't have to be all hush-hush and private. Yeah, that's true. Rusty anchor wielded as a weapon. Each of its 4 flukes is thick and sharp, enabling. I think so. Yeah, I've just been kind of, I didn't watch it just because I've been trying to avoid, like, spoilers, area stuff. Just, I'll probably look at it if I beat the game and I haven't found it, type thing. No worries, Callie. It's understandable. Well, there's this boss called Bloodhound, and he's at this like in the bottom, almost near the bottom of the map, just before a bridge. There's a like teleport circle that you go into, and there's a boss there. And if you kill him, he gives you his weapon, and it's like a Bloodhound greatsword that does significant bleed damage, bleed buildup. And I'm oh, the Ash of War ability probably with it. Yeah, no, I've killed a lot of bosses so far, mostly optional. I haven't done any story bosses yet. I've just been going through optional stuff because I want to explore the map. The map's fucking map. I played so far for 11, almost 12 hours. Oh. Different part of the area I went down to, yeah. Oh no, don't kill me! Oh, fuck. Damn it, I just opened a chest and I wasn't able to grab the item before I died. That's alright. Well, I killed an enemy in the shack where the item was, and then as I was opening the item, opening the chest, the enemy kind of came out of nowhere. Started attacking me. Well, he came from outside of the shack area, and I didn't have health. I was nervously playing. I keep sometime, like if you clear an area, you'll get some of your flasks back. But I just fought a boss, and bosses don't give you your flask back if you beat them, unless you rest. But I didn't have a resting site after I beat them, so I had no flasks. Kinda. Well, it was poor planning when I went into the boss room, because I didn't even know I was going into a boss room until I was in one. Yeah, I opened this. I probably should have known, because I opened like a big double door, but I was like, even if it's a boss, if I just open the double door and don't go into the arena, I'll be fine. But the problem was, the moment I opened the door, it blocked behind me. I couldn't back away from it, so I got stuck in a room with the boss. Unprepared. I was like, oh. Yeah, but luckily the boss was just the enemy type I've already fought before. So it was pretty easy to just stun him, to do critical strikes on him. I found one of my favorite weapons pretty early. Yeah. Oh my gosh, please don't die again before I get my runes back. I found this war pick weapon where if you do a jump heavy attack and then just do a regular attack, it'll break an enemy's poise, and you can do a critical strike on them, like within 2 hits, and then kill them. Yeah, stagger effect. Oh, I didn't know that was a grab attack. Ow, fine fucker. But yeah, so like I stagger enemies in 2 hits, at least smaller ones, which is feel good because I'll stagger them and then do. It's a I don't know what type of weapon it is. The damage type. I have to check. It might be piercing or it's a strike. Strike. It's within the clubs in terms. Get up. I'm gonna check on my kid real quick. I'm back, Callie. Sorry, had to check on my kid. Luckily, he's asleep. Okay, where are my runes? What are you playing? Oh, I started streaming that a few days before Elden Ring. Oh. Did that update just come out recently? Okay. Oh my god, this dude is... There's these enemies I'm fighting right now that have like stone skin, so every time I hit them, my weapon just bounces off of them. Yeah, it's annoying. Keeps wrecking my shit because alright, I got my runes back. Exalted Flesh. What was it? Consumable? Crafting. Oh, it's a tool. Temporarily boost physical attack. A lump of animal flesh pickled in a medicinal solution amid fiery spices. Considered a delicacy in the Badlands, its invigorating repast was exclusive benefit for those who... Oh, that's cool. I've got smithing. Oh, large glintstone scrap. Upgrade material, or is this a break gem and use FP? Large beads of glintstone with unstable magic. Poor quality and thereby easily broken. A sorcerer wouldn't give it this. Let me see if I can have multiple. Yeah, you can have multiple characters. Yeah, pretty much. You can have multiple characters, you can delete characters or whatnot. It's like Dark Souls 3 stuff. How's that been going for? My dad mentioned that I bought it. I think Dark Souls 3 is the easiest out of Dark Souls 1. In terms of mechanics and fighting. Like, it's the most refined out of the three besides... Yeah. Well, in the first three games, parrying is hard, rolling is kinda difficult, but only if you don't know how to properly roll in the game, which, the best way for me to explain it is to roll in the direction the attack is coming from. Yeah. Overall, it can be quite difficult. Especially if you haven't played any Souls game before. But you gotta start somewhere. Dark Souls 2, I would say, is the most inaccessible out of the three in terms for like players because it's very punishing if you...
Well, I took you for dead,
And
no matter it's out your
Dark Souls
arse.
2, if you die multiple times in a row, once you die, you go hollow, and if you die again, it keeps taking away chunks of your maximum health until you turn yourself human again. Oh, this is Somber. That makes sense. Because it's a legendary weapon. I don't upgrade it yet, because I can't even use it. Oh. Stone. To upgrade this. Oh, I don't even have enough stuff for it. The bleed buildup, I think, is like a pretty good way to play using a bleed weapon against enemies, because if you build the bleed meter, it does like instant damage compared to like poisoning somebody or something like that, where it takes time for it to take effect after like a couple hits. I haven't found the item that you need in this game to add Ashes of War onto weapons. Place opens. Yeah, you found the item. I can't remember get off a boss or from. Oh, at the Stormvale Castle, which I haven't gone to. I've been going through the game with doing the main story so far. Oh yeah, I need to go all the way over here. I've been exploring and finding stuff. What I've been doing and leveling up before I start doing the story stuff, because from tweets that I've seen from people who played through the game, they've been saying the final boss is really fucking difficult. Like, the actual story bosses are some of the most difficult bosses in the Souls series to date. been playing offline. Yeah, there's just different parameters for certain on how to group together. Dark Souls 2 is the worst to try and group together. Dark Souls 1 is pretty bad too. 3 is actually the best because you can set a password and only see your the other person's summon sign. Because if they're using the same password, you can set a password like, oh, let's do this together. Kinda. So you can summon people for like dungeons and areas that have a boss at the end. So like, I don't know. I haven't played with the summoning because I've been playing solo. I've been playing offline. I have the like any of the like online aspect of it shut off for the whole solo experience and to yeah, pretty much yeah. Without getting invaded and whatnot to fuck up my stream or anything like that. If I want to do like um like online playthrough, I will, but it will mostly be if like you guys were playing it. I'd create a character to play with you guys and help you guys do. In this game, you can also set a password. That's fine. Oh yeah, what's cool is there's like enemy factions that fight against each other. Really cool. Cool aspect. Like one of the main ones is you'll find a bunch of knights fighting some stone digger trolls. Are there any other items? You can join in, but the problem is, I'll just tell you right now, is if you join in, regardless which side you attack, they're both going to attack you. So even if you think handle it, just know that it instantly becomes a gank fight where you get your ass kicked. If you're not prepared. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I just got slapped by like 2 enemies multiple times. I almost killed me. Yeah, some of the group battles, there is some stuff. Oh, I don't know if you've noticed yet that, well, like, yeah, exploring. There's these skulls that glow that are on the ground. Yep. They will drop those gold runes that I was talking about that will, if you pop them, they give you runes. It's the most basic of runes, but it will still give you runes nonetheless, especially if you're like, say you're like 200 runes away from a level up. Got 200 runes. Where do you lead? Follow this dude. I don't know where you're leading me. Yep. Even if you're not the one doing damage to him, you still gain runes from them. No, just other enemy. Like, if there's two enemy factions fighting. Yeah, if there's two enemies, like, two enemy factions fighting, and you stand by, you'll get the runes of those that die in that fight, even if you're not participating. Oh, this guy led me to a cave. Earthbore Cave. There's, yeah, there's some... Around the map, there's these, like, blue trees. If you examine those trees, a person, like a golden image will pop out, and they will, like start walking in a direction. If you follow them, they'll lead you. Had that happen. Oh, no! Don't move. No, there was a chest. Oh, I can't even see. There was a chest. It led me to this cave. I went in, and there was a chest within, like, viewing distance. I was like, oh, cool, a chest. I walked toward the chest, the ground broke beneath me, and I fell into a cave full of rats. Yeah. Giant rats, small rats, alike. I think they kept what they did in the old games, where rat-type enemy will hold consumable soul items, or consumable rune items in this game. So killing rats can produce you some bonus runes. It was dark as shit. Is that death? No, that's not death. Really? All that was in the chest was a pickled turkey. Yeah. It's a consumable item that, if consumed, will temporarily boost your stamina. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's really good. The only real way to increase your stamina recovery in the other games is to get the crest shield, the grassroot crest shield, and the chloranther boost your stamina regen. God, my ear is so itchy. I hate when my ear gets itchy. Horrible. Oh, a bunch of fireflies. This is a boss. This is a boss room. It is big old oval room. A rats don't fall from this. Oh. Oh no. I die a lot from this. I found a... I mean, it kind of makes sense, the cave that I went... Earthbore Cave? Ah, okay. I thought I said bear cave. This is a giant bear. A rune bear. Oh god, it is fucking massive. Okay, calm yourself. Calm yourself. Oh my god. Him, he is just on my ass, like white on rice. No thank you. Ow. There goes my stamina. Ugh. Oh no, oh my fucking shit. I keep trying to block attacks. And his, like, one of his attacks will, like, take away my whole stamina bar. Oh, he just hugged me. He essentially just almost hugged me to death. Oh my god, I just need a second so I can summon my wolves. Let me summon my wolves. Those are really good. They're like the only way you can enter some dungeon through those. Wolves! Oh, thank God. I finally was able to summon my wolves. It'll take some damage. Fuck this bear. Fuck him up. Oh, I don't have health for this. A bush, dude. Damn it. Oh, this bear. Yeah, I gotta love those spam call-in bits about the government money. Yeah, very much. when people that never message me on Facebook saying, "Hey, did you get your free Facebook money, like lottery winning money or whatever? Like this Facebook lottery, if you join in, you can get like this much money." Yeah. 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 Oh, what? I had to walk. I had to block Stevie's wife on Facebook Messenger because her account I think got hacked or something. And she kept messaging me about like winning this Facebook lottery thing or whatever. And like, did you get your like $5,000 from Facebook's lottery? And like no. It's the British dude again. You want your free government money? Or your credentials? Fuck you! Oh, I killed a bear. Oh, I killed him. Oh my god. That was so difficult. Callie, did you see that? Or did you fall asleep? Possible. Oof. I got a new talisman. Boosts magical damage negation. Talisman depicting a blue ancient dragon. Boosts magic damage. That boosts me like 30. Yeah. No, you just gotta ask them, do they know where you can, like, buy, diarrhea medicine? Or, like, I have bad diarrhea. Do you know where I can buy medicine? Dude. Yeah, not even just telemarketers, it's just scammy people trying to just get money from them. Jesus, where the fuck did you come from, man? I sign up for you just popping up out of nowhere. That segment of building. This is the back the way I came. Hey, what's up here? That's that ballista tower. I don't care to deal with. Why? It's fun. Difficult, but fun. God damn it. Oh, what, were you in, a... Yep. The teleport chest. Yep. It teleports you up all the way into the upper right-hand corner of the map, which is fucking a difficult area, by the way. I recommend getting... Yeah. Well, it wasn't magic. You got shot by needles from this, like, centipede monster thing. I died. Those were the first, like, my third and fourth death that I received was from that area. Because you run as fast as you can out of that little shack that you spawn in to the left. And keep going left, following the left, and you will get to a point where you can drop down, and there will be a site of grace. Rest at that grace site, so you just keep spawning there instead of that shack. And when you then leave that tunnel, and I gotta go up to that. The Celia Crystal Tunnel. You just gotta get outside of the tunnel, and then you can fast travel out of that to a side grace you've been to before. You can fast travel at any point in the game, so as long as you're not in the cave, whatever. Yeah, or in a cave. You can't be inside a building fast travel. Makes sense. What's wild is, with this game, there isn't even, like, really any loading screens on fast travel and or... Yes. I've seen that before, and I haven't figured out yet what it does. Just don't, like, deal with it. It's not really gonna do you any good. I've tried following it in a circle on horseback, and clearly it does nothing. Yeah, I don't know if it's random or if it has a purpose, and I just haven't figured it out yet. Shield made to venerate a maiden whose eyes were crushed by briars of sin before being reborn. Venerating the response of the soul, the shield boosts focus. The briars can use to attack foes. Oh, you can shield bash with weapon as causes bleed damage. Oh, it's the loudest fucking slurp of whatever you drink I've ever heard in my life. I was like, oh, oh, and I was like, oh my god. God. Oh, this. Oh god. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh god. I came into this area with a bunch of trolls and a giant that shoots you with magic. I figured I could handle it. I haven't died yet from it. It's massive. Like a giant. That reminds me of Osiris from Dark Souls 3 in terms of design. It's a giant dog, essentially. Then my human's queen staff and sorcery. I can actually cast sorcery. A bunch of shit. Oh, chef's dog. Fucking all over the place. Faith Knot Crystal Tear. Oh, is that something I can put into the Wondrous Elixir? Yeah, it is. Temporarily boosts faith and mixed physique. Crystal Tear forms slowly over the ages where the Earth Tree's bounty can be mixed in a flask of Wondrous Physics. The resulting concoction boosts one's. Yeah, some enemies. I don't know. What enemy are you fighting? Is it a giant? Oh, yeah, he has health, but you just fucking... He's too tall on your screen for you to see it. At least one-shotting most... For the most part. Kind of one-shotting... Doing like 99 of their like 103, so. Doesn't that always happen though? From any game? Like, oh, you can't die, we need you alive. You're the last one left. It's like... This reminds me of when we used to play Rainbow Six Siege and you're the only one left. There's 4 people. You got this. Next thing you know, all the walls blow up on you. 3 of the 4 just burst into the room. Yeah. Blow up the walls, yeah. One's hanging from the ceiling, you're just like, what the fuck's going on? Apparently one of the... Yeah. One of the... they kind of stop an enemy charge, but, like a weaker enemy, you're not gonna do, like, immense amount of damage. And, like, throwing daggers do have some, I think, build up. Bone darts or whatever. No, it just causes some damage. All it does is do a decent amount of damage. And the damage that they do kind of scales based on your stats. So. Woo. Oh shit. Sorry guys, didn't mean to whack my microphone with my phone. Oh, golden centipede. Oh man, my son apparently, he terrified Destiny. He terrified Destiny last night. She woke up to him laying on the bed, looking into the kitchen, walking into the kitchen on the bed.
Of Queen Marika.
Well, the whole
linger
apartment's
here as
completely
well.
dark. There's no lights,
Shall I
and he's
share
just
them with
talking. And Destiny was like, what are you doing, buddy?
In Marika's
And he
own
just
words,
keeps talking
then,
into the kitchen, and then
after
he
their
just
death,
goes, my son just goes,
I will
go,
give back
and then
what
lays
I
down and
once
goes
claimed.
straight to sleep.
Return to the lands between,
And Destiny was like, what the
Wage
fuck's
war.
going on?
and brandish the Elden ring. Grow strong
maybe.
in the face of death. Warriors of my lord, Lord Godfrey.
Yeah.
Shall I turn your rune? Let my hand rest. Share them with me.
Yeah. It's a butthole. So. Yeah.
Shall I turn? Let my hand rest. Share them with me.
I can't level up. I was trying to increase my... Use a sacred tea. Increased my flask's +3 now. Yeah, no finding, Man. Cool. Now I got another flask I can use. So eventually you find this wondrous physic flask then in one of the chapels or whatever that you find. And you can find some reagents around the map and stuff, and you can pick which reagents go into the flask, and you essentially get a different type of flask. I can do different things. It's cool. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. That's kind of like that. But, hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, no, I found 2 reagents. One that restores half of my HP, and one that boosts my faith attribute. So, when I mix those two together, whenever I use a flask, it restores half of my HP and boosts my faith attribute, which is cool. Whoa, no. Warrant is so fucking fast in this. This horse is insane in speed. A lot of times I've almost just like turned or like walked forward. Huh? Oh no, the moment you get Melina, you get your horse. Okay, if you press start, press your start button, go over to your pouch in the right hand corner of your like pause, kinda not pause screen, whatever. And you see those directional pad items issues or whatever? Okay, well, when you do, on your pouch, you can switch an item on that pouch list, and you can equip the, shit. You can equip the Spectral Steed whistle, and whenever you hold down the Y button in the overworld, switch over to your directional pad pouch system, and you can just select the Spectral Steed whistle, and you'll whistle, have your horse. And then you can double jump with your horse, and then also on there is these flowy air vents. You've probably seen them on the map. These like giant vents, like wind vents. You can jump in those with your steed, and they'll like launch you up in air into the next area that's where that leads. It is. You won't die from it as long as you're at directionally looking in the wrong way when you hit it, and then fly yourself off a fucking ledge. Pretty much. Let's see when there's a tree. Before. Yeah. Pouch. So in the right hand side, you'll see a pouch. You press Y on one of the directional pad, like one of the 4 things. You press Y, you can equip one of your items, one of your consumable items. You want the Spectral Steed whistle. Did you do that? Okay, and then to use it in the overworld, hold down the Y button and it'll open your pouch menu. And then select the Steed whistle. Well, you had it the moment you got Melina showed up at your side grace. Tomb Sword Catacombs. I found a new location. What's the speed of using this Flask of Wondrous Physic? Oh, it's really kind of slow. It's not fast. Good to know. Yeah. Yeah. Especially in the middle of a boss fight, that's the biggest thing. Yeah. Yeah. Essentially, yeah. You got. I had to check because I didn't want to fucking get, oh, fucking Dickens. Ooh, Nomadic Warriors Cookbook. 9. Let's see. A record of crafting techniques left by roaming nomad warriors contains knowledge for surviving with scarcity. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following Rancor Pot. What the fuck is the Rancor? What does that do? Enchanted by the ancient death hex. Ah, yes. Haha, haha. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, she can be mean. Have you encountered skeleton type enemies, Dad, yet? When you do, when you put them down initially, they will come. Well, just as a heads up, because sometimes you'll stumble into a graveyard or a dungeon that has skeletons. If you when you put a skeleton down, they'll like break apart into pieces, and then a glow will come out of it. If you don't hit that body again, that glowing part of them, they will respawn with full health. Skeleton. More or less, kinda. If you kill them first, the first time, and they break apart, a like bluish glow will start appearing. You hit them during that period. Yes, more or less. Cleansing the spirit. What was I doing? Oh, I was on turn pitch show on game room. I saw him move Baby Mon. He just does his own thing. Sometimes he sleeps, sometimes he doesn't. Kind of hard to keep yeah, I don't care, because with me working third shift and whatnot, is I prefer him sleeping during the day, especially if I'm too tired to get up. I want to sleep. Lets me sleep. Yeah, the goop that you'll get on the... Okay. Huh, weird. Well, you don't even have to pick it up. Well, then, trade off. You don't necessarily need it. It's piss poor. It's piss poor money. Or like a nomadic playstyle is what you're going for. Okay. Oh. That's cool. Huh. Huh. That's cool. Yeah. I'm dealing with bullshit. Well, typically those highly aggressive Sentinel planets have a bunch of those, like, orbs that you pick up or whatnot that, orbs. Gravitino balls. Oh, shit. Oh, that's cool. Hmm. Alright. Give me a second. I'm gonna get my kids something to drink. Oh, what the... Tomorrow is... yeah. I have... Text? Yeah. Maybe, but since I have it set offline, I can't see even bloodstains from players. You might not even have online play set either. I mean, you can... Sometimes you'll... I could have left a message. Oh, is this fucker the cemetery shade? Not enough. Need bigger butthole. That type of shit. No, people can make it. Yeah. Yeah, they're like set words. Yeah. They're very cryptic words. Or they're like jump, being required. And like, it's just somebody lying about it and you get completely fucking demolished because you jump, trusting the message and you're dying right afterwards instead. Have that. It's very common in all the Soul series, or someone would be like, "Hey, illusionary wall ahead, hit it or whatever," and then you'll make yourself look stupid by hitting a wall that it isn't illusionary. Type shit. Well, if you, I don't know if you're still going through the Stormvale Castle. The main boss of that castle is definitely a difficult fight. A lot of people a wall that you may or may not hit. I think so. The Stormvale Castle. I am upper top center. Then yeah, might be talking about the same place. Only yeah. Oh. Hmm. That's good. Doesn't just stay on. No, I do. I would try and visualize it in my brain. Yeah. Oh, that's a boss. I'm going from one boss to another without staying smart. You know what? I'm just gonna fast travel to. Have you gained access to the round table yet, Dan? Oh, I found enough.
Ah, well then. May the golden
Fine. And I memorize spell. Not yet. Intelligence. To use Crystal Burst. Even then, I don't have a lot of mana to be casting spells. Got no bell bear.
Well, I took you for dead. No matter, it's all out your own.
Can I upgrade any? I have an Ash of War that causes fire damage, but I don't want to. It takes away from my dexterity scaling. And instead scales with intelligence. How much does it take for me? I'm literally 100. like 50 rune. Just use one. Well, technically, I bought it. You seem to be having quite a lot of fun with it, even though compared to the other Souls games. And you don't have that quite often. Trust me, I've already died 80 once. Yep. A lot of it is from trying to tackle a boss that will literally one-shot me. Or going into areas that enemies, just basic enemies of that area, will one-shot me. There's this area with this giant dragon that's laying down, with a bunch of dragons next to it. Like smaller dragons, and they one hit. So yeah. You can try. Trust me, I've tried. It takes a very, very long try. Cuts. Yeah. Probably, because I tried attacking it, and I was literally doing like 1 damage to it. Like, the bar of health did not change for like 5 minutes that I was slapping it. So. Alright. Doodles. And someone's on his head now. Damn it, ow. At least this guy's not one-shotting me. The one earlier that I ran. Oh. What's that? Okay, do that. So at these, like... So there's the main Erd tree that you try and make your way toward. That's the whole story. Basis of the story. Yeah, but there's these minor Erd trees that you can, like, go to. And there's these Erd tree avatars. And they're like these tree giants with a giant, like clock tower base. This is giant. And I ran to one of those minor Erd trees. I was like, oh, I thought I could get some cool ass loot over here. Well, that avatar thing would really like one hit me. And it does magic attacks too, like long distance magic attacks and stuff. It's very tough. Fighting one now, yep, it just killed me. I got to halfway though, it's not bad. The nice thing is, they have these stakes of America, or whatever, that if you die within the range of one, you can just spawn there, instead to the last place you rested at. Which cuts some of the time of trying to get to it. Boss, that's the case. But also, I sometimes have a tendency of going spawning in an area you really want to get the fuck out of. It's the worst when you're in a dungeon and you're like fighting a boss and there's a stake right outside the boss room. And instead you just get your ass kicked every time. It's the only way you have is forward because the way back is difficult. Oh yeah. I'll do a critical hit on this boss. 394 damage. Oh, I'm dead. Almost killed it. It got to the halfway point a lot quicker. Oh, we don't beat this boss and stop streaming. Head off because I have to pick up Destiny at 6 o'clock. Yeah. I try and get done streaming like an hour before I have to pick her up, so I have time to download and upload the video. Sometimes it takes an hour for the upload. I don't really care if it's uploading, just the download time from Twitch can be time consuming. Yeah. Or I have issues where it won't let me download it, which I had issues with that last time I streamed, but my videos were unavailable. I got worried I just lost all the stream I just did. I was like, oh, well, I can't upload that to whatever. Not that I have people who watch my YouTube videos, but the off chance that I do, they don't have a weird ass cut point. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, damn it. Halfway point is when he starts spell casting. Which I also forgot to summon my Spectral, and I got fucked up because of it. I just did 15,000 damage in like 2 seconds. Spamming attacks and then it stunned the boss, and then I did a critical attack which did like an additional like damage. Oh, I'm gonna stop being greedy. Well, fuck him up. Almost dead. Oh. And I'm dead. Damn it, I got stuck on a rock. No, not a rock, a giant pond. I almost killed him. Yeah, these old tree avatars by the tree, like, there's these giant pots around area. That kind of sucks. I keep being, slapped around. wasn't it wasn't the fact that I got stuck that was the issue. Like it was, but the guy, the boss did something that I wasn't doing at all, like in its normal move set. Probably something in the second phase of the fight that caused it, but he instead of just doing a standard overhead strike, like has decent reach, he instead did a leaping overhand strike, and that I thought I had space. Nope. Keep forgetting I have a new summon from the last. So I just beat. It's alright, if I die again, I'll switch over. Whenever you beat a dungeon boss, they typically give you new summon to use. Summons are really nice when you solo playing. You don't want to summon other players. You want to have a nice solo experience. There's just certain areas you can summon it. Typically it's shown by a blue archway above your items. And they kind of help you just distract enemies or like take away aggro boss. They don't do a lot of damage, but it does help. Especially when you just need to take a second to back up. Beat them. It don't really matter now. Enemy fell. Didn't really give me much rooms. Opaline bubble here. Crimson burst crystal. I got some new reagents for my wondrous physics flag. I don't know what they do though. Steadily restores HP for a time and significantly negates damage. Cool. Might switch out the increase my faith attribute for the steadily healing. Heal me for half health and steadily heal. Overheal. And it never really got. The last time I got fucked up. Last time I got to it. Now that I killed one of the bosses, I kind of wanted to see it on. I have a feeling the only real like thing you're supposed to. I know trees. Killing the boss there. We don't think it gives you. Seems the case. Doesn't even give you a set of greats after you kill the boss. It's kind of good. Issue with the other Dark Souls 2 and kind of 3 is the amount of time you spend teleporting on fire. so many of them in the span of like 10-minute area. It's also never a good thing to have so many fast travel locations in open world game anyways. And negates the purpose of exploration. Especially if there's crafting materials to be acquired. I saw a tweet on Twitter of somebody who's playing Elden Ring and said they're never summoning the horse because they don't want the horse to get hurt. Because the horse can die on you if it takes enough damage. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, because you can bring it back. It doesn't just... It's not like you don't have a horse anymore. It's just that it, instead, it takes one of your healing flasks to bring it back. Is this vampire? Is this bat singing? These singing bats that it's like an old lady face on the bat. That is fucking disgusting. I think that's all. Well, since I upgraded my weapon, I'm defeating enemies that were giving me a lot of trouble earlier. Oh my god, I was just killed myself. I almost accidentally just ran off the map. Yeah. A lot of just... No, there's a lot of just random ledges. Can be very, very bad. Like, if you're not paying attention, you're like running across the open space. You'll like sometimes just a spot that leads to the kind of like leads to the beach, but to get to the beach you fall like 100 feet. Oh. I found a Studio Ghibli style moving castle. It has a bell on its underbelly and it keeps ringing every step. I just don't think that's his ball sack. Swinging back and forth in noise. Yep. That was an item. Oh, gold firefly. That's interesting. There's these like land octopuses that are like a mix of a turtle and octopus. Really weird. Yeah, and if you stagger them, they like hook their face into the neck. And it kind of looks like a pulsating butthole. Because whenever you stagger like a big enough enemy, they turn, they like secrete a red glow from like their front to show that you can, hey, should maybe do like a critical hit. Just in case you didn't know you could do that on these bigger enemies. So the glow comes out of that like pulsating spot where their head tucks in, so it's like a... Kind of reminds me of Bloodborne when you do a visceral attack on like there's these giant pigs in the game, and if you do a heavy attack to stagger them, fall in their stomach, and the only way to get a visceral attack off on enemies in Bloodborne is you have to do it from behind. And instead of like instead of the normal backstab, like in Dark Souls and Elden Ring, if you instantly go into the animation, you have to do a charged heavy attack to stagger them from behind, and then you shove your fist in their back and rip your fist out. Or the pigs have a butthole, and you literally just shove your fist up their butthole. Game's so weird. Souls games are so interesting. Oh, okay. I didn't know if that had range. Good. Reasonable. Nice. There's this ballista on top of this tower shooting at. And there's this enemy on this horse that was kind of attacking me, chasing me. And I stood in front of him for long enough that the ballista ended up shooting the guy on the horse and killed the guy's horse instead. Yeah. There's this castle area upper northern part of the map, past this bridge, and there's a ballista that shoots exploding bolts, and all the like siege weapons, they do damage to regular enemies, even though they're like friendly enemies, and it's really easy to bait a group of enemies into the exploding bolts path and just let the bolts explode, kill them. Yeah. A lot of this game you probably will end up cheesing enemies or cheesing bosses. It's kind of the way to deal with that enemy, a boss. Pretty much. That's essentially how it goes. It kind of reminds me of Sekiro. There's a boss called Robert. Not Robert. He yells Roberto when he falls off the map, but he's wearing this like full suit of armor that you can't damage to him, but you build his stun meter. You're on this bridge, and the only way to kill him is to stun him, and then yeah, pretty much you kind of jump on him and like do a push-off kick into a direction, and if you broke if he swings this heavy sword, and you can bait his attack to blow up a part of the or not blow up, to destroy the railing on the bridge, and if you do that, it'll shove him off that side. I kind of want to see where this trap chest is going to teleport. Oh, sorry. Let's see where it teleports. Ensnared in a transporter trap. Ow, fuck, my arm. Yeah, no, some chests on this map will, instead of having mimics, have yeah, so like there's a mist. You can dodge out of it. Oh. Yeah. I'm all the way at Leandel's Royal Castle. I'm at the very northern part of the map. It is giant dragon? He dead? Is he alive? It's a castle. At a castle. I'm like at the Erd tree. I'm near the Erd tree. I essentially got transported, I think, to the, like, endgame locale. Potentially. I don't... I love it. I don't have enough rooms to level. Giant. Oh, okay. I did essentially 2,000 damage, and it only removed probably 1% of this giant's health bar. This area is no joke. Don't kill me. Oh, yeah. Oh, this dude hit me for 3/4 of my health. Oh my god. Oh, okay, I'm dead. He just breathed fire on me like a dragon and killed me in one go. Yeah, well, it didn't help he already hit me for 99% of my health. I had like maybe 2 health left. Yeah. This is an area I'm not supposed to be, but I'm curious. As one should be. But, you know, curiosity killed the cat. There's just a chest over here. A blessed dew talisman. That's it. Just rolling non-stop. Can't use that teleport. Okay. Yeah. I'm about to hop off anyways. Alright, well, you take it easy, man. I'll probably talk to you. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, you too. Bye-bye. Alright, guys, thanks for coming and watching the stream. A lot of fun. Sorry if I've, it's been talking to my buddies, but, you know, I'll still talk about the game. If you guys chat, I'm always willing to chat. So, thank you for coming by. Make sure you check out my Twitter. I post there whenever a new video drops. Check out my Instagram. I post there either hours before I stream or just before I stream. Check out YouTube. I post all my past streams on YouTube. And also check out my Twitch if you're watching this on YouTube. I stream quite often most days out of the week. The only days I don't stream is when my wife has off. So tomorrow I won't be streaming. The day after I probably will be. You guys have a good day. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you again, Callie, for stopping in. You're probably asleep by now. You guys have a good day. Thanks. I need to stop.